everybody. Yeah, so I heard of this game last year while I was on a plane ride to California, um, and I saw the person beside me. He was watching Let's Play on this, and I was like, that looks really cool. So here we are, basically over a year later. Gonna try it out. Let's get the stuff's happening here. Stuff's happening here. Audio seems fine. Hang on, let me retract this. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't mess things up too much. Hello, Lady May. Hello. Cheers. Okay, we got text, volume, subtitles, all good. Yeah. Oh man, Shucky Ducky Quack Quack. Let's see here. Audio, general. All right, I think we're good. Hopefully the camera's okay over there, not a lot of messages show up on the top right corner. If so, we'll move the camera later. How you doing, Lady May? This game takes into account all your, including the ones you decide not to play. Your choices will determine the fate and the fate of others around you. Please proceed with caution. Well, that's nice. That's unlike every other... Montreal. This is a Canadian New England? Ooh, the black and white. Oh, this looks good.
Come on, Hennis. Let's keep moving.
SummerSlam is indeed tomorrow. That being said, I likely won't be streaming tomorrow.
It's on your right.
But we'll be back on Sunday.
No, I'm really in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floor.
Yes, that's
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth floor last week?
well, the usual girl, Sophie. She had to take some time off. So Linda, the governor, asked me.
We're almost there.
Does this man look...
I'm eavesdropping.
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
Just a little further now.
Uh-oh.
Here we are.
Interrogation room.
Good luck. It's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clown Temple for a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always...
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles éprennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vraie poème.
title has been written.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
I'm reading the comments off the phone. Do you guys use my screen to read the comments? I typically don't, because I need to have you guys quicker, because the full comments don't show up on the screen, but I'll move it. But where? Let's try there. Okay, that doesn't work, because now I can't read the directions. Okay, let's try there.
Good enough.
Good enough? What do you mean, lady?
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, baby?
Oh, we snooping.
That's a lot of money, Joe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Hang on just 1 second, lady. Damn. Okay. Oh shit, it's coming from Abbotsford. God damn, what about the mission location? Sorry guys, I'm trying to order some food. And it's gone to shite. Okay. Let's get something a little closer. Mount Lehman is a little bit out there. Wait, what? Okay. It's not meant to be. These lines of communication are client and your neighbors. Ultimately. And this is in the 50s, so that's some dollar. That's some dollar now.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Fucking creepy.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Okay, I will BRB. 2 seconds. We have returned. We did it.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
What's our character's name? I forget already.
And voila. Good as new. Read to land the amount of the sum. Damn. Sophie. Hi, Sophie. Sophie Roy. Damn, this guy's just owing money left, right, and center. It's not a hotel without a holy Bible.
I can think of someone who could write a poem. Look at her. Those scoots at that gossip magazine. Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn? Well, when your own wife is that dull, you need to get your assignment somewhere.
Man.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing this pink shirt.
Don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
Doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you couldn't.
Oh, you're right, I couldn't go on. I was so in love with you that I couldn't.
Oh, we left the key.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Wait, what's the newspaper say? 19 arrested. Damn. To another bloody Valentine. Montreal police arrested. In the morning. Downtown Montreal. A major snowstorm paralyzes city. Valentine's Day included horror last Friday murder of Mont resident where neighbors called authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Interesting. Where you at, Beth?
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Straight to business.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Good for you.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about
God dang it, Bernard.
and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Oh, she's got a... Oh, look at Bernard. Pinstripes, though. Linda. Wendy. Is it Jock? Rats are amazing creatures, exactly. Mom, Dad. Left when I was 2 years old, haven't seen him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Mom always means well. Life hasn't dealt her the best hand. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse in the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter in her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays at home most of the time. At least she never missed an episode of Wild Orchid. On her good days, she can manage her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. You're 21, you can't have been working here that long, have you? In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me. Clearly, she knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most other guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get a chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had half her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. The big boss. He spends most of his days locked off in his closet or his office, and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever. God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of it. Yeah, that's why people are making out in the frickin' closet, right, Bernard? Linda, man, it's easy to see why she rules. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard. So she's basically sucking him off. Sorry. Wendy's a waitress at the hotel restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together. They used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is Clarendon's his laptop resident flirt, so she's popular with the guys and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that is drawn to her. I mean, at the end of the day, that's part of the game, right? To serve people to the best of their ability, but if you can make the extra tips, why not? As long as you're not, like, selling yourself. A little flirting is not going to hurt anybody. This is a character in general. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarendon's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand straw, Jacques, and don't fall for her manipulations. Cool. Now we got a brief character profile
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office. The smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Manager's
Linda,
office.
Wendy's great.
It's Bernard!
Guests absolutely love her, and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her.
Linda,
Making
listen.
sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the
Oh,
staff?
so Linda wants her
Would
out.
that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I was...
Who the fuck
I mean,
is Andrew all
I'm
of a
sorry.
sudden?
I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
You got
I'm
some
just-
cheating stuff going on.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was the dad. Actually, got a call here.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier and chewed up
went to
olives
swing.
in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very... I wonder what she'd say.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved and...
Well then.
I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to...
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
If it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice to romance, get a new one. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Janitor's closet. What's this?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
That's what we need, yeah?
I'm sure the stairs at Wilson's have gone up.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen. Well,
Andrew,
sounds
the
a
love
bit
interest.
excessive, don't you think? Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose Clarington for this day, but...
A film roll? Guess must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
say no to divorce.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely. Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned
Cheers, Lady
fellow,
May.
if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's God,
which even makes him Bernard's
G-O-D.
favorite.
I'm sure he'll be very
Knows how to have
sympathetic
fun
to
when
your
nobody's
plight.
looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off
No, I'm never
on
dead.
his latest errand or
I'm dead
buying
serious.
himself a
If
book.
anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello? Sir?
Maybe we should ask him for a book recommendation. Nope. Bobby is the head chef. Takes care of the restaurant's meals, orders, food. I just enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. Linger too long and you'll get an earful or worse. Okay.
Said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook. So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Spade 505. Yep, that's Spade.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Okay.
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
But I did. Well, let's go put away this mop. Doesn't look so bad out there.
There's something so peaceful about looking out at the storm. From the inside. Where it's warm. And dry.
She's cute.
going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number. Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number. It shouldn't be hard to find Mr. Spade's room. It would be listed in the logbook.
I looked.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear back when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons. Room 505. Great! That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Hold it, please.
Oh.
Phew. Made it.
Andrew.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restroom?
Yeah.
Was I not supposed to?
Well,
Trophy!
Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
The entire floor.
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Bernard.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
.505, it's right here. Uh-oh.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Well, he's really made it his home. Oh. Maybe we should hang on to it. Oh. Oh. Let's turn the bathroom into a dark room. So it's all her? So wait, are we stealing something? I'm just gonna clean and make it look like we're doing something here. In case he walks through.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Who seemed more trustworthy? I feel connected more to Beth, but Andrew seems like he's likely to tell Bernard. I want to keep it. Let's tell Beth.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I found it dark. He caught me snooping. Let's keep that to ourselves.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think...
She has such an innocence about it.
That's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing. Those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now.
That's sound advice.
Before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures the photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
I don't know if they'll go as far as going into people's bags and snoop. That's an invasion of privacy. If something's left on a desk, I think that's kind of fair game. Like, look, if somebody came to clean my hotel room and my cologne was on the desk and somebody decided to spray a little bit to smell it, I'm not going to be mad about it. I mean, yeah, it's a little, like, invasion-y, but what do you do? It's not like they took off with it. Plus, it's like, they see so much, like, people from other parts of the world. So it's like, curiosity is real. You want me to? I mean, there's no way to say set up all this work. There has to be more. I guess I could keep you looking. There's a safe here.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
She totally gives me, and this is gonna sound cliche, because you can totally tell
Idiots.
What?
this game is
Can't find
inspired
the
by it,
combination
but she
list.
gives me Max
Night
Caulfield
stats,
vibes.
probably lost it again.
The softness
Anyway,
in her voice.
we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr.
The
Creep comes
thing
back.
is,
You know, so you can get out of there in time.
if he's
Okay.
set up,
Yeah.
if he's snooping around
Thank
taking
you.
pictures of her,
Oh, and Beth?
and
Please
his
keep this between us.
door was unlocked,
Of course.
I think I think he wanted us to come in here. He's probably snooping on us right now. The bed we made. So this game takes place, any clues you pick up or throw away can be for okay, cool. I think this game takes place late.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Late 50s. Homeboy's mapped out the whole city. He's Batman. The lake. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and, God, it's been years, hasn't it?
1958. This year my dad was born. T30. Montreal seems like it would be pretty cool, eh? Yeah, I'd like to do a Ottawa to Montreal trip or something like that.
Is this from Harry's? I mean, it's a popular spot.
Could you imagine the poutine there? Because that's where it like originated. They must have like it to perfection.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
That's creepy.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
So, what is that, 20, 52, 225. Is that our code?
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Oh, it's musical notes. Reserve for 100%. Nice.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Sharp letter. It's always cool to try different, like, foods from areas. Something that they're known for. Mr. Spade.
Okay. Perception gave him a code. Maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere. Is this a floor of the Clarington? One man's trash is another man's trash.
She even, like, her delivery on her lines are like...
Something tells me you won't be missing this. I hope you aren't eating those beans. Morgan, is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade? These look like numbers. Sort of.
Yeah, if it was just, if Life is Strange just took place in the late 50s.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to take a photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it makes me laugh.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common. Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Okay, so she's kind of smart on it too. I like that.
No combination, no entry.
I'm glad. I'm liking it too. Cigarettes. Do not forget to take your pills. Okay. Oh, I can hear footsteps.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
To Mrs. Faye. Question is currently occupied. Therefore, we are unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Huh.
What do we have here?
Time to snoop a little bit more.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Well then. No, the bookmark is not a clue. It's driving me insane. The fact that there's something there with a number on it. Paul, 42.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Shit.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses.
Oh, that's cool.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Victory bronze medal.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members would simply not feel safe around you. I would ask you not contact me anymore. Jeremy douchebag. Come on, man.
No combination, no entry.
Combination in here somewhere? What am I missing here?
X marks the spot, but there's no way this is just a treasure hunt. You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
The doodler. Extra fries.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. You are going back to my cart. Not right now, Sophie. No combination, no entry. Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Where is this dang combination?
Letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back? Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Year of the hospital discharge. Lindsay. Uh-oh.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
I got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? Where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
The unrequited dream.
You.
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is
Snoopy.
that all you found then?
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover?
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, it's what I think it is. It's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
What is it that makes them so trashy?
And as she ran down the stairs, her heavy breast jumped onto
Ah.
her veiled nightgown.
That doesn't even mean anything.
I know, but there's the word breasts every other sentence, so apparently that's enough to get some men aroused. I can't say I'm surprised Mr. Creep is into this stuff. Found anything else on him?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Oh, never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
His address. Okay, cool.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder. Date of discharge, 1957. 57. Lindsay, did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Damn.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. These look like numbers. Sort of.
What else you got in here? A gun. Trophy. Not safe for work. That's hilarious.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. M and H. That was taken in the lobby. You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
It's your rise in the hotel. Ate a great breakfast. M and H.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? This looks like Beaver Lake.
Interesting. I signed an M and H earlier afternoon.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew, cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin, just do it.
Tintin.
Sorry about that. So, they taken you open Morgan's safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Hold up, just a second. No worries, Lady May. Enemy's back. Whoops. Okay, let's continuing.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella.
H and M.
H and M?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about.
Gotcha.
Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you
Cheers.
go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
What?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys. I need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room. Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down? I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
How do I...
Okay, Sophie, back to the basement. I think I have all the supplies I need. clothes on the bathroom shelf. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
To the basement we go. Come on, come on.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your... People don't usually leave open. Sesame? Nope. No luck.
Please fix my shit before Bernard kills me.
Shoot. It's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay.
Whoa.
Hypocrite bitch.
This music just gives me chills.
And to whom?
We'll be at her parents' tonight, so come by and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought. B. Fucking Bernard. I hear somebody crying in there.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, envy. That's a special brand of heartbreak. Fine. Keep your secrets, Walker. Off limits. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I like it's kind of written
Rebecca's
into
had
the
her
story,
hands full lately.
so it makes
I hope
sense
she's
why
doing
we're
okay
like
there.
opening
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
opening all these doors and shit. Like it's built into the story. She's just a snoopy person. I like that.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
try in the bathroom.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
I think it might be Wendy. She sounds pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti? What graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a few reasons to write that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Wendy shouldn't have done that. That's being a bit too harsh.
Whatever happened, I'd rather not get involved. It's easy to point fingers, but we don't have the full picture. They're clearly going through a lot right now, both of them.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I feel more for some than others.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Oh! Wow. The way you turned that
Dropping
compliment
the
right
line.
back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
FP! FP, FP, FP. What's going on, man? I think we're done. How's the rolling guy doing? 505, we gotta go 506.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yeah, why not? Whoa!
Oh boy, someone's been living it up. Another fan of The Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now. Not exactly a cherished gift. He just left it behind like this.
Huh. Valentine's Day Mall. just for talking. These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know! I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, takes me back. Mr. Gabriel. What is in here? So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower? Miss Hubert? Talk it Simone and monotonous until we walk down the aisle. Interesting. What the fudge? Hi, crike, man. Sorry for the mess. Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Here we go. Ominous music. Dun 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 dun.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
This is one of the nice tubs. Look at this.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I'm just reading this in Tommy Wiseau voice now. I still love you, Lisa. Since the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on. It seems like only yesterday when I first, 10 years ago, I promised I will always love you. You gotta tear me apart, Lisa. I did not. Everything changed the day you came in my life, and you know, I hope we can expand our family with you know how important family is to me, Lisa. Anyway, how's sex life? Tommy Wiseau just makes every game or situation better. Just better. I did not. Oh shit. Room service. Service. Haircut. I did not hit you, Lisa. I did not. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Johnny. What's going on? Lisa says I hit her. Well, did you? Of course not. Don't even ask. So it's new with you. Greatest film dialogue of all time. Don't even ask.
You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Yeah, they. It's like some Austin Butler, and I couldn't really tell you who she looks like, but that's a good-looking couple. It's Elvis and Priscilla, basically. February 14th, 1948.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Who's got her personal information stolen? Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Interesting. The petals. The bed we made. Keep finding pieces to this. Torn up letter. Breaking the limit inside you. Okay. Maybe. You know what game I really miss is Road 96. That game was fucking phenomenal. I did download the DLC for it, so we'll be streaming that after, like, maybe not after this, but in our queue of streams coming up. I've downloaded a bunch of shorter games because the long games just take its toll, man. Final Fantasy did me in, and me and FP were talking about that the last time I streamed. But the Like a Dragon didn't take its toll on me at all. That was great. But I'm looking forward for the Yakuza TV series on Prime, I think. Wait, let's see if this one's better. No, I think it's this. That makes sense. Now we're mechanics. We fix things.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Trophy! Oh, is it alphabetical?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. W. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Your mother.
No combination, no entry. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied. You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
God.
Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Lady May, you're alright? FP? You liking this so far, Lady May? I figured it would be something right up your alley, too.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Redrum. It's great. Yeah, I'm glad. Because when I was flying to LA last year, I saw the person next to me.
These symbols match some of the ones on the
just
corner.
watching something on his phone. It was this game, and I was just like, that looks interesting. So here we are. I'm glad I was able to stay observant. I guess I was being a little snoopy myself, spying on what he was watching. Oh dear. Tabasco? Or is that nail polish? Imagine mistaking fucking Tabasco for nail polish or vice versa. Good lord. It's not what you expected though?
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
do enjoy me a good murder mystery game, that's for sure.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
It's the 50s, where's the greaser at? I wonder what the greaser culture was in Montreal. Plus, we haven't seen a lot of characters. Maybe they're coming.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but Disturbed I won't. For now.
Let's go back to 505.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Maybe let's close this.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Groovy.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
What was that?
I should keep an eye out for those symbols. Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
Yeah, I heard that. Okay. Maybe there's something downstairs.
Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Did I miss something over
Symbols,
there?
maybe. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. That's one of the symbols.
Okay.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
The sound of the papers is satisfying. Return to sender.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
He does not exist. He does not.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around. That was taken in the lobby. This looks like Beaver Lake.
Yeah, Elvis is awesome. Okay, we're gonna stop wasting my time not hiring. I couldn't tell you what got me into Elvis. I think I just always grew up hearing his sound, and it just never left me. Could you imagine our stalker isn't like Jefferson, but like frickin' J-Rod from Road 96? That would be horrifying. He was still one of the scariest characters that I've come across. He was so unstable. So unstable. Like, Jefferson was creepy in the way that he had that, like, calculated, like he's not doing anything wrong. Freaky. And it was still terrifying, but, like, Gerard was, like, you just did not know what to expect with him. He was absolutely horrifying. Because, like, a character like Jefferson gives you a chance to escape, or at least you feel like maybe you could. Even that calmness is just the most eerie thing. With Gerard, he's screaming, he's like basically pulling a gun to your head, telling you to do these things. It's like, oh my god, what a character. Is he ever? Indeed. Definitely gotta play Road 96 again before this summer's over. That just feels like a proper summer game. Hell, it's the game perfect for anything, but I put that game up there with, like, in terms of like it's one of those like almost perfect games, like Life is Strange 1. I just can't say anything bad about it. That perfect road trip. As much as I adore Life is Strange 2, it's almost like that. Road 96 was the ultimate road trip game. Feels so good to be on the road and on my own. Okay, am I missing something here?
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
We didn't get them all? 50 cents.
Lindsay, did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Well, let's go back into the other room and see. Is there anything over here? No, I don't think these guys have anything to do with anything. Just dumb and in love. It feels so good to be on my own and on the road. The road is my home.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of... Oh! These symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols. You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? Aha! I'll have to remember these. SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. Definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Let's go. Yeah, the graphics are pretty nice. The animations are a little stiff, but I think that's where they had to make the budget cut. your room. I think I got it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Jesus, her voice scared the shit out of me.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so, how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
That's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruzes?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
What if he blackmails me too, or Morgan was hired to find the blackmailer?
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them, stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Trophy! Alright, while we're here, let me BRB for a quick second, everybody. Take a little breather, stretch it out a little bit. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's continue.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
In the vent next to your room. Oh, some hanky-panky. Oh, there's a lot of hanky-panky.
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, there's a janitor room up here. That's right.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can't open these without a screwdriver. I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Uh-oh. like I fix things.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Imagine the news could get Hershey news while staying close to home is almost sure that I've got. Warm wishes, Joyce. Chloe's mom.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Bernard's a dick.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
I could get it open with those.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Rebecca. Well then. Where'd Shane O'Mac come from?
It's,
Bernard.
Miss Bellevitz, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
Well, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean, if you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Good God.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Bernard looks like a little punk.
Opposing something that could help so, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Beth is absolutely Chloe. Ooh, a screwdriver. How about that?
Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Nothing incriminating.
Surely your break is over by now. No, it's not. I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Fucking Bernard.
Sorry.
Definitely Chloe Max vibes. Trophy!
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Big. It might be a bit...
Apparently this game has several endings. So even if we're done with the game, it's likely we can revisit it at a later date to see the other endings.
Alright, let's open the vent.
It was totally David. Let's hope he kicks the table.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Oh, is that what was happening? Just in case. Let's see what the righty tighty, lefty loosey. Okay. E. Okay, so that's gotta be meat. Squiggly line, yeah, that's a T. Meat. Meet tonight, maybe? In my room. Will 8. Yeah. B. E equals S. Sleeping. Discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Interesting.
You've got the all clear, Bean. on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Trophy. Cheers. Okay, so...
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. No combination, no entry.
Okay, cool. We already did all that. $507, right? Yeah.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont. He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
Since this room was do not disturb, I wonder if cleaning this is the best idea. Someone's gonna know I was here. Here's the fort. Ah, let the kid live a little.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you. So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Poor kid indeed. Yeah, successfully process your request with relocating, divorce, mother trucker, snakes and ladders. At least they got that.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Can't go wrong with snakes and ladders, man.
So husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it?
No.
And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Do not forget. Yeah, Snakes and Ladders is it runs deep in the lore that is my life. Oh, Greta. The fuck? You guys still play together? That's good. I like the sound design.
You almost look like...
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Marcella. The wind and the leaves that
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. Oh, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
taking it on another day. Bringing us extra sheets, Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Okay, so
Get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
yeah.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Very odd key. What would it fit in?
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
Let the snooping commence. Hey, it's like that meme. could open something in the other room.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Was there something in room 505 that was locked? I don't think so. We got this open. Was it? It's going on 506. Oh yeah, it's lover's room.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
do this key. Oh.
The key. Now all I need is a lock. Did Marcella send this?
Okay, well, in spite of the circumstances, we've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, maybe even longer, but the fact I can't wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the end of Valentine's Day. I booked 509. Hello tomorrow. Huh. Maybe she's got an affair going on with this lady.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
We're trying, man.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
I got beer hiccups. Lady May, are you much of a beverage of choice? Nothing to beer at all. What's Lady May's drink of choice then? It doesn't have to be alcoholic. Other than, yeah, alcohol-wise, I think it's mostly beer I drink. I don't like the whiskeys or anything like that. I like tequila. Anything that doesn't make me throw up.
Huh, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Shock. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot.
And that was?
Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
Huh.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Definitely.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
This is Yo-Yo.
plaster bag near the stairs earlier? Great! This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, of course you know, Sophie.
People don't usually leave these unlocked. It's locked. Fine. Keep it. It's locked. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. Off limits.
Oh, Bernard, I can't believe you would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it? It's locked. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? The White Cat. That's a bar not too far from here, isn't it? Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
The hidden enemy. Wow.
Off limits. It's locked. Off limits. Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
Old sport.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
Soaked, I guess, get rid of and hair dryer in every room. Yup, that's gonna happen. Damn.
I'm good. It's locked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old. Alright, we're getting somewhere.
Trophy!
Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's. Not enough for a ticket to Paris, but maybe enough for the cab ride to the airport. Gotta start somewhere. Fine, keep your secrets, locker. Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. Off limits. If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker. Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room. Hold on to these tight.
Something shady going on over here. Where's Bobby?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. Is this a movie script?
Film script. So why are they...
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Script, red lipstick. What about candles?
The map in Bobby's locker obviously refers to the laundry room. I just need to find the spot marked with the X.
would make sense for Rebecca to keep candles by her workstation. The map in Bobby's locker obviously refers to the laundry room. I just need to find the spot marked with the X. Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
How rich he is, how famous he is. Psycho, he ordered room service this morning. Received eggs instead of pancakes. Where's the X, my friend?
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep candles by her workstation. Come on, candles, where are you? Where are you, candles? Looking for the candles. I did? Where? Because it's not in my inventory.
laboratory. Tell me. This one? Oh, Jesus.
Task uncovered. Got a candle. Now, what next?
Well done, Lady May.
Let's see if Beth is around.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Probably die.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
Great water effects.
Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
I'm a master.
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasion.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it, actually. It was
Snooper.
unique,
Trophy.
I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Except for mice. I'm just kidding. I wish I was as fearless as you are.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Oh, we're gonna drop the lever line.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before
Just
Bernard
like
notices my absence.
me not being able to find the candles without Lady May.
Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
trophy. We've got quite a few trophies already. Never mind, we got quite a few trophies to go.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out. I'm good.
Oops. Where you at? Elevator right here. What's this?
It's locked. Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
507.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Where do you put them?
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
We did it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
In secret language. with an I love you. Goodness. That's definitely them. Dear Hannah, I'm sorry it took me so long to get this last letter. Let's get an energy drink and another beer happening.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it. There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always Bean.
I opened the chest to room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in a little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat. I'm not sure I get it.
Well, if I'm right about the white cat, then we're looking for...
A black cat.
Yep. Why don't you look around to see if there's any mention of a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff?
Okay, I will. You're not too bad at riddles, you know.
I never said I was bad at them, just that I hate them. Is there anything else?
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything. Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start with the same letter. Maybe it's someone famous, like a writer or a singer.
Huh. You got that?
Yes. Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will. So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter. So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Spades.
No combination, no entry. Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S. A cat named Greta. G-R.
Trophy.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Mates, can you imagine surprise? Changing name, not a issue. All the moments are there. Endless discussion in the dorm room. The first date here to Quebec. Quebecois. It's almost been 10 years since I received the last letter. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions with this book, your book. Am I foolish to think this is proof that you really love me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dreams.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
And expects you to reply to my letter. I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Luis was half the man you say Hector is. He had quite the temper and it hits me. I'm willing to put up with it. As long as he doesn't hurt Mike. Oh. But there are some days where it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching Postman.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
As normal, I think it's the greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to make. Makes one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves. Than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain. I know you say invisibility protects us, but I don't. Don't you wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell to recognize you in the streets? Why not publish your next novel under your name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work, your novels, from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying in the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay, and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Très sincèrement, I would not.
After all this,
turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
You can say the same. Your biggest fan, your novels changed my life. Everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget as
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Hold up. Be a good listener. Paul.
An advance on my salary.
Paul was on the.
So Marcella hired
the letter.
you. But what for?
Not the letter, the picture. She tells me he is.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Yep.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
typewriter hype.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Or have we been bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
It's here.
So, Anne and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. What about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
Remember that Pulp Fiction I found in Paul's room? Well, she wrote it under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that?
Yeah, me too.
And
Most of my family's in California.
Anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic.
Just me and the innovator over here.
Drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Or maybe
When
flirting.
your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave. No combination, no entry.
Is that blood?
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Who did this?
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Uh-oh.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
A lot of useful skills. Which one makes me... branch crime fiction. For you, take notes of very unusual job, considering you're able to track me down, I believe. I'm a great private detective.
Paul really got into his role. He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Seriously, you're not a real detective, you have to let it go. Huh.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
It's not a dark room anymore. Oh, this is eerie. Always gotta make sure we save.
I have to get the power back on. It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
What is pointier?
Hello? Is anyone in?
Oh, right here.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
This poor thing, man.
That worked, thank God. Now, yes, this is what I need.
Yeah, no kidding.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Yeah, I think everybody would be freaked out. Oh, your light's on, yeah. Whoops.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do. Nothing. Maybe I need to move some things around. Maybe I need to move some things around.
Oh, never mind. Did it. There's a camera. That's creepy.
No combination, no entry. No combination, no entry.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
Come on, Beth. That's one of my ex-girlfriend's names. If I ever needed you, Beth, it's now.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
What's bugging me is the combination.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk. No combination, no entry. No combination, no entry.
Alright, I guess that's all I can do up here. Let's get to the lobby. Get to the lobby.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
How do we get to the lobby?
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
How do we get down there? Interesting. I'm getting sleepy, but I know we're close to finishing this, so...
A, B, and Beaumont. How did this end up here?
I think it seems slow because I'm really taking my time. It's a super short game. I mean, I'm almost done. Like, the game in its entirety is not even a 4-hour game. And we've been going, yeah, we've been playing for 5 hours. So I think if I was playing consecutively, yeah, I think it would have been a lot more, excuse me. A lot more quicker in pace. There's the other number. I think it was like 16 or something like that. Why am I going in these? First try. More guns. In my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family. And now you refuse to hell you. God dang.
Bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children? Oh.
That was the first room we cleaned. Uh-oh. Pompidou.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Aw. That was weird. I just phased through the elevator.
Where is everyone?
What's going on?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby. But the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. No, I just have to wait for the police. Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? B, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's...
Do you have any plans on going back?
Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Where in California do you want to go?
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
I didn't... I mean... Yes, kind of.
Sophie? For one, no one's stumbling upon a dead body. So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
I'm not sure I'm following. You can't blame her for murder.
I'm not excusing. I'm not. Just... Women like Anne and Marcella have so few options. It's like the world is designed to keep them apart.
But...
No, you know. You know. That photographer I've told you about, Ziva Rivers, she was more than a gal pal. We were together for a while, and I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Are you Marcella?
Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or
LA is pretty nice.
It's the shock of being so close
it
to
isn't
actual
what it
murder, but
used to be.
I'd really like for us to be more than just friends.
Would not suggest going for a walk. Later at night, but yeah, if you have a driver, the sights are great to see. No, LA is a little different at night.
Yeah, I'd like that too.
That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah.
Let's see what we tell them.
Yeah.
That is a loud siren.
Miss Roy?
So we're
Miss
back
Roy.
at the beginning of the game.
Miss Roy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now.
Reminds me of
I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors. So I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body, just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut, so I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No. No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we?
Uh-oh.
So, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that.
Better.
But how do you even know about the death threats?
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now...
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
This has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
yourself.
I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
What a jerkhole.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Gonna make a save.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. Let's go see what Bernard wants. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
Thank you.
I'm not going back up there. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
How do we get through?
I'll need a mop to clean the puddle. With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, go to hell. Beth, hey,
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
yeah, okay.
Look at this dude.
Miss Roy. Come in.
Coming in.
I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable to have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough.
Sexual deviance.
For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act.
Look what you're doing, bro.
Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
She's traumatized, man.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
Trump is annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk.
Hey.
I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you.
I like their chemistry.
I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Oh, damn.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Oh, I thought he was gonna give me the option to go back. I would have chosen the kiss option. Lovers in jail. Michael, no. reopening. This fucking goof. Trophy. Sophie's choice. Final notice. Uh-oh. Trophy. Well, they did end up together. At the bar. Victoria Diamond. I liked it. It was cool. Neat little video game. I think maybe one of these days we'll go back and seek out other endings, or maybe just YouTube them. But yeah. What do you think, Lady May? I don't know if I got the good ending or the bad ending or a middle ending. I'm not sure on all that. Overall, I like the vibe. The game after this that I have planned is something called Nobody Wants to Die, which is like a cyberpunk murder mystery. And then there's that Filipino-based game that we were looking at until then, that I have lined up as well, that I'll play after Nobody Wants to Die. And then we got the prequel to Road 96 that I want to dive into. So let's see how much we can get done during this long weekend. Obviously tomorrow is kind of a write-off with SummerSlam. Interesting game, yeah. It's not Life is Strange, that's for sure. But it was fun for what it was. Cool. Well, cheers. Thank you for joining this stream. Lady May, you are the one under the sun. Hug it vigorously, and we'll catch you in the next one. Peace out. Much love, everybody.